Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz. You are currently watching the girls JV game. It's the O'Neill Eagles versus the Winnebago Indians. Your score is 4-3. Pretty good start off for the Eagles. Both the varsity and JV games are going to be very aggressive and hustle. As you can see, Winnebago and O'Neill are both very hustle kind of teams, so you'll see a lot of that. We only got one foul on the board, and that was on Winnebago. Good jump shot there by number 20, Frenchman. Yeah, Taylor Chul got an and one, or a putback, before I came on. Here's Brenna Gadanitz. She's trapped. Finds Taylor Chul down low. Good job by Taylor Chul to be there. And we are going to see a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Eagles. Autumn Hilker will be taking out the ball. She's going to give it to Gadanitz. Gadanitz to Chul. Chul back to Hilker. She gives it to Satko. She decides to take the three ball too far. But good hustle there by Chul. She's definitely been showing up in this JV game. And we see the junior, Autumn Hilker. She will be going to the line. That foul was on number 13, Milford. That's her first, team second. And with that, we are going to see a timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break. Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz. And we just took a timeout, and now we're going to see Autumn Hilker, the junior, shooting two at the line after a great shot. And also, we do have the boys' JV game going right now in the old gym, also known as the Birdcage. So that is linked in our YouTube comment section. So if you want to go watch that as well, it's over there. No good for Autumn Hilker's second shot. And a great rebound, but hustle by Autumn Hilker. Look at that. A lot of deflections to start this game off. And we are going to see a little bit of a reach there. I believe that was on Riley Selby. That was on Riley Selby, the freshman. That's her first, team first. And also you can text us at that number on your screen, 402-961-1765, and let us know where you're watching from. We have a map in the studio, so we mark where everybody's from, so make sure you let us know and give a shout out to whoever you're watching. Gotta get used to the Winnebago girls. Good drive there by Frenchman. But Riley Selby with the defensive rebound. Kicks it out to Selby. She's thinking three. And ices that one down. There's Riley Selby. She's definitely an impressive freshman on this JV squad. Doesn't get any varsity minutes, but she definitely is an impact player on the JV and C team level as well. Maybe a little bit of a push up there, but good job by Frenchman. And there's another freshman, Bergen Klassen. She's looking up court to Selby, and Selby finishes. Selby having majority of these points on the scoreboard for O'Neill. Winnebago getting a little bit frazzled by O'Neill's defense, running a full court press, but look at that. That's number 11, Grant. She makes her way to the basket and gets an easy bucket there. Here's Selby. Gives it to Chul. Chul being really hardly guarded by Frenchman. And with that, we're going to see an Eagle timeout. We'll see you after these messages. Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz. Your current score for this girls' JV game is 9-7. O'Neill with a 2-point lead. Both teams have been doing a very great job so far. Again, we do have JV boys in the other gym on broadcast as well. The link is in the comment section, so make sure you go click that and see how the boys' game is going as well. I believe we have Coach Bowler's kids running that side, so it should be good. Winnebago stuck, but finds a way to get out of it. Grant kicks it off to Frenchman, but is tipped away by Chul. Both JV squads only have 2 quarters, and then we'll kick it right over after warm-ups to the girls' varsity game. So make sure you stay tuned. Should be a couple good games tonight. Here's Sidek. Sidek drives, tosses one up, and gets the contact. She'll be shooting 2. Ashley Sidek, definitely a stud on the varsity squad, a starter. Just playing some JV minutes, looks like. And she'll get her first one, as we see Autumn Hilker coming in along with Snow. And Sidek can't get her second to go, but gets her own rebound. Kicks it up to Hilker. Inside to Desatko. A little bit of a not so fast-paced pass by Hilker, and it gets stolen away. And we are going to see a foul. That will be on number 10, Klassen. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, it was on Klassen. That's her first, team second. A very deep 3 from Milford. No good, just a little short. And we did see a foul on the other side. That was on Decora. That's her second, team fourth for the Winnebago Indians. Here's Chavez. Bounce pass to Klassen. Klassen to Hilker. Nobody guarding her. She's thinking 3 and ices that one down. Good job there by Autumn Hilker, the junior. Here's Frenchman. Taking it left, getting past 3 defenders. Just stops and has nowhere to go and travels. We will see 2 more girls coming in. For O'Neill, we'll see Madison Shoemaker, the freshman, along with number 0, Treglia, on Winnebago side. And let me know if I'm pronouncing any of these names wrong as well. Here's Sidek to Gadanitz. Gadanitz to Shoemaker. Finds Chavez. She drives right. Gives it to Sidek. She's thinking 3. No good for the 3. But a good hustle there by Chavez. But it does go with the Indians. Good pass down to Snow. And out of nowhere comes Milford. Thinking 3, no good. But a good rebound there by number 25, Decora. Decora, that is Audrin. She will be shooting 2 at the free throw line. That foul was on Ashley Seidig. That's her first team third. No good on the first for Decorah. And we are going to see Riley Selby making her way back into the game and Chavez making her way on the bench. Hand banked in for the second there. And Seidig to Selby. Back to Seidig. Gives it to Gadanitz. Gadanitz to Hilker. No good for Hilker. And Selby with an amazing offensive rebound to keep it with the O'Neill. Here's Gadanitz to Seidig. She's thinking 3. No good, just rolls out. And a defensive rebound by Frenchman. Loses the ball and looks like we're going to have an easy layup for Hilker. Lays that one in. 25 seconds left to go. Again, we do only have 2 quarters for JV, so 1 more after this to go. Maybe a charge? Nothing? Maybe never. It is Eagle ball, though. Looks like Seidig is taking the ball up. Definitely someone you would want to take the ball up. And that is why you see Ashley Seidig kind of go down hard, but draws the contact. And she will be shooting with 1.6 seconds left to go. Ashley Seidig's favorite food is mashed potatoes. And she gets that one to go. Good for her first. Definitely a very good free throw shooter. Very impressive for just being a sophomore. She's been playing both volleyball and basketball as a freshman. So she's got quite a bit of experience, but still a sophomore. 2 more years to go. And we see Ashley Seidig with the steal. Lays it in, kind of a hard shot. And with that, it is 17-8. O'Neill with a pretty big lead. We'll see you in the 4th.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
The The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting at Haley Schlons. Your current score is 17-8. It is the O'Neill Eagles JV girls facing off the Winnebago girls Indians. And it is 17-8. O'Neill has definitely kept their foot on the pedal and kept the Indians from scoring. But the Indians are a very great hustle team and definitely can switch the score up real quick, especially with plays like that. That was Grant, the 5'1" sophomore, with a great drive and bucket. And a good deflection there. Again, we do have the JV boys going as well right now in the other gym. The link is in the YouTube comment section down below, so make sure you go click that and check how the boys are doing. Again, both JV teams only have 2 quarters, and then we'll see varsity right after. So make sure you stay tuned. Should be a good night for some basketball. This game actually did get postponed. It was on Tuesday, but it was very bad weather, so we had to postpone it. And now we are here on Thursday. Here's Grant. Definitely a good ball handler. And this is Decora. Gives it to Grant. She's thinking 3. Just a little short, but out of nowhere comes Frenchman. And she gets that 3 to fall. Now it's only 6 points of a difference in this JV game. As you can see, Coach Eichelberger is back. He did miss the last game due to some plain, I don't know what you'd call it, just some flight, like, I can't think of the word. Yeah, flight problems. But he is now back. And the varsity girls did just get their first win. They are currently 1-6 now. And the boys also got a win in the holiday tournament, but the championship games along with the consolation matches both got canceled. That foul was on number 21, Autumn Hilker. That's her second, team 7th, so we are in bonus for the Indians. Riley Selby with the defensive rebound. Gives it to Hilker. Back to Selby. She's thinking 3. Just a little bit to the right, but Autumn Hilker out of nowhere, defensive rebound. She takes a baseline, puts one up, and great effort there by Autumn Hilker. Frenchman gets past 2 defenders. Good spin move. Kind of gets caught up in some Eagles defense. Grant, she drives, kicks it out, but Autumn Hilker with great hands and a steal looks up Riley Selby on the right side. And Riley Selby finishes as she usually does. And look at this defense by Autumn Hilker and that court vision to see Gadanitz down low. The connection there is amazing, and we are opening this gap once again. But Frenchman is not going to let that happen. Hits another 3. Hilker will be playing point guard. Gives it to Selby. Selby looking down low to DeSacco. Baseline. Long 2, no good. And we will see a travel on Decora. We will see Milford making her way back in the game along with freshman Bergen Klassen. Here's Klassen. Good hands by Decora. Hilker, great bounce pass to Desatko and a nice catch and one for the sophomore Lauren Desatko. She will be trying to convert this at the free throw line. Lauren Desatko plans to become a teacher. Definitely need some more of those. Desatko cannot convert the and one, but great job by the two freshmen, Bergen Klassen and Serena Chavez, to try to get the offensive rebound. A little bit of miscommunication on the Winnebago side. We're going to see a turnover. There's 5 minutes left to go in this JV girls game. Chavez finds Selby. Selby to Chul. And good job there by Frenchman to force the turnover on the Eagle side. And Desatko with steal, but hands it right back over. We're going to see on the right side. No good. But Grant. And we are going to see a jump ball. Good hustle by both teams. We're going to see Snow coming in. Had 6 people on the court for Winnebago, but we got it figured out. Here's Selby. Finds Klassen, but she hands it right back over to Frenchman. Look at that behind the back action. But Frenchman finds herself on the floor, gets up laughing. Looks like we did have a foul. That was on number 14, Decora. Chul will be shooting 2. 1 and 1. My bad. It is bonus for both teams. And Taylor Chul is planning to be an RN. No good on the 1 and 1, but good job by Desatko to keep the ball with O'Neill Eagles. Here's Sidek, the sophomore, drives right-handed scoop and draws the contact as well. She will be trying to convert the and one. We're going to see Madison Shoemaker, a freshman, coming in for sophomore Desatko. As on the other side, we see Decora coming back in for number 12, Hardin. Nope, that was number 13. Milford. And Ashley Sidek converts her and one. Frenchman. And we're going to see a charge on her. Good job by Chul for taking that one. Frenchman was just trying to get around the defense. Just kind of got caught up. Chavez losing it, but Chul's there. Now she's trapped, trying to find someone, finds Klassen. Very good defense by Grant. Finds Sidek. She's thinking 3, no good. And we're going to see an over-the-back call. That'll be on Taylor Chul. I believe that is her first team 8th. So we will be shooting 1 and 1. Yep, that's Taylor Chul's first team 8th. The O'Neill Eagles are 1 away from double bonus, and the Winnebago girls are 2 away. Make sure you text us at 402-961-1765 and let us know where you're watching from and give a shout out. We love to hear from all of you. Couldn't do this without you. And make sure you stay tuned for the girls varsity and boys varsity to follow. Good job there by Decora ices both of her free throws down. Current score is 30-18. Here's Klassen trying to open up the gap. Can't do it on 3. And we're going to see a 2-on-1 on the Winnebago side. Grant can't get that one to go. Here's Decora, great handles. Pass it off to her sister, I believe. Maybe cousins. Three minutes and 38 seconds left to go in this girls JV game. Here's Klassen at the baseline. Down low pass to Shoemaker, but cannot hold on. And we are going to see a foul that will lead to 1-1 on the Indian side. But before that, we are going to see an Eagle timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz. And we just came out of a timeout called by Coach Price. We are going to see some 1-1 action on the Winnebago side. And we're going to see another one. Shooting is Lula Decora. She's a 5'1" freshman. Very impressive for a freshman. We see impressive freshmen on both sides of the court, having quite young teams on both sides. Here's Sidek, a starter on the varsity squad. And we're going to see a tip. Whole lot of deflections in this JV girls game, as we see Suhani coming in for the O'Neill Eagles. Three minutes left to go. Your current score is 30-19. The O'Neill Eagles leading by 21. No, definitely not. Wait. Yeah, 11. We're just coming back to school. Gotta get the brain flowing. That should have been easy though. Sidek cannot get her first one to go. That foul was on number 11, Grant. That's her first, team 10th. So we are in double bonus. Ashley Sidek being able to shoot 2 instead of 1-1. And she gets second to fall, as we see Taylor Chul coming in along with Breezy Treglia. Let me know if I'm pronouncing anything wrong. Here's Grant. Good defense by the O'Neill Eagles. It's back to Grant. She takes a baseline. Decides to put one up. No good. And it's going to stay with the Indians. But over and back. So it will be Eagle ball. Here's Chavez. She takes it left. Picks up a dribble. Gives it to Shoemaker. She puts up one. No good. And Suhani under 2 offensive rebounds. And we're going to see another one. Riley Selby puts one up and draws contact. She will be shooting 2. That foul was on number 14, Decora. That's her third, team 11th. No good for the first one for Selby. She'll get another one. No good on the second one for Selby. But good steal there by Suhani Chari. And we are going to see a full timeout by Coach Price. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz, and you are currently watching the ONU Eagles JV team facing off the JV Lady Winnebago Indians. Your current score is 31-19, and it's going to be Winnebago ball, being as though we did just have a jump ball. The Eagles lead with 1 minute and 56 seconds left to go in this JV game. Again, the boys JV game is probably still going on as well in the other gym. Both JV teams only getting 2 quarters to play. And the JV boys game is being streamed. The link is in the comment section. Checking to see if it's still going. It's still going. Perfect. So if you want to click the link in our comment section, you can. And we will see girls and boys varsity in this gym to follow. No good on the first one. That foul was on number 25, Brenna Gadanis, the freshman. That's her first, team 10th. So we are in double bonus for both teams. And the second is no good for Decora. We got 1 minute and 40 left to go. Here's Chavez. Gives it to Chul. No one guarding her. Baseline 3. No good. And Grant with the defensive rebound. She takes the left and back to the right. Now she drives baseline. It will be off the foot of Grant, so it will be Eagle ball. Inbounding play. Here's Snow. Gives it to Grant. She gets past defenders. Puts one up. No good. And Taylor Chul comes out with the ball. Chavez. Good job picking up her dribble there. Chul gives it to Selby. Selby inside look to Chavez. And we're going to see a foul on the floor. Chavez will be shooting 2, being as though we are in double bonus. That foul was on number 14, Decora. That is her 4th, team 12th, I believe. Riley Selby has had a phenomenal game so far. I believe she has over, like 8 points. And she just has very great court vision. A bunch of these girls do as well. And Chavez, good job on her free throws with a minute left to go. Eagles lead by 14. Here's Chavez. To Chul. Chul finds Gedanitz. Good anticipation there. Back to Chavez. And we are going to see some subs. We see Kiriana Christ, Tina Diffner, and Ellis Moraes. Ellis and Tina are our two foreign exchange students this year. They played volleyball as well. Never played volleyball or basketball in their lives. But they did pretty good in volleyball. So definitely fun to see them. Riley Selby will be running the offense. Here's Chouhari. Gives it to Moraes. Good dribble there. Gives it to Christ. Here's Duffner. Good pass. 11 seconds to go. Here's Chris. No good. And with some hustle, it looks like that will be your girls' JV game. Your end score was 33-19. The O'Neill JV girls take a win under their belt. So right after this, we will have the varsity girls game and then the boys varsity to follow. So we'll see you after that.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
I'm Jonathan Dugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I'd say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to O'Neill High School and to the area, home of the Eagles. Tonight's varsity matchup features our visitors from the Winnebago Indians and your O'Neill Eagles. Starting lineups for both teams, starting with visitors. Number 1, LaKayla Carnes. Number 2, Haley Lovejoy. Number 3, Amy Harlan. Number 13, Mila Wilford. Number 15, Tressa Big Bear. And the coach Markel Harlan, assisted by Todd Allen, Brian Bob, and Jason Coulter. Now on your feet for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting, number 1, Emma Smith. Number 2, Presley Hess. Number 4, Olivia Young. Number 10, Irving Classic. Number 15, Ashley Sidek. And the coach of Rock Island. Invite you to please stand and move cover as we have the scene of the national anthem from the O'Neill High School alum Ellie Stearns.
Perfect. Oh, there's still one. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schluntz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are now watching the girls varsity basketball game. It is the Winnebago Indians taking on the O'Neill Eagles.
Yeah, well, JV did win on the girls' side, and the boys' JV did lose by 2. O'Neill Eagles did lose
kind of
by
a
2.
heartbreaker.
Yeah.
So a little bit of facts about both of these teams. This is their 5th time meeting up, and O'Neill has won 3 out of the 4 times, and the Eagles are currently 1-6, and the girls on the Winnebago side are 1-8. So it should be a pretty good one.
Yeah, it should be a good game tonight.
Yeah, and looks like the Eagles get the tip off.
Emma currently with the ball, passes it to Presley Hess. Back to Smith. Smith will look for Hess again, and there will be a steal.
And that steal was for Big Bear. She is a 5'7" sophomore. A lot of youngins.
Yeah, there are. Great hands by Klassen. Smith taking that up the court for a floater. No good, but Hess with the rebound puts it up.
And Winnebago does get the 3rd rebound with Harlan. She will be taking up the court. Pass it off to Kearns. Kearns gives it back to Harlan. Here's Lovejoy. She drives. A little bit of a circus shot, but it does bank in for Lovejoy.
And we will see Hess taking the ball down the court for the Eagles. Gives it to Sidek. Sidek looks for that down low pass. Goes back to Hess. Hess back to Sidek. Sidek looks at that shot and hands it off to Smith. The Eagles trying to set up an offense. Sidek decides to take that one, and good for Sidek.
Ashley Seidek ices it down, one of the very many impressive players on this O'Neill squad.
Yes.
And we will see a foul on Olivia Young. Just trying to be aggressive, kind of just couldn't stop herself and ran in. And we will see kind of an injury, but getting up.
Yeah.
Always good to see. That's Kearns.
Yep, that is good.
But that will be Olivia Young's team first. The JV game was a very high fouling game.
Yes,
both
very.
teams getting to double bonus by the end of the 2 quarters.
Mm-hmm.
That is a lot.
I know.
I just thought of that.
Yeah, that's, I don't know.
Here is Harlan, gives it back to Kearns. Looks down low to Lovejoy. She has a brother or cousin on the boys' side, a very impressive player, their lead scorer. So we'll see a little bit of him later tonight. Good shot, no good for Harlan. And we will see a foul on the floor. That was on number 13, Milford, the 5'7" junior.
We will see Hess taking the ball down the court once again. Hands it off to Seidek. Seidek a little bit in trouble there. Drives her way out of it, and she decides to drive in and does draw the foul.
She will be shooting 2.
Yeah, last game she did good driving in, and they just kept slapping her arms. It's kind of loud, but
yeah,
she kept getting those and ones.
Yeah, for sure. She's good at finishing shots as well.
Yes.
And that foul was on number 15, Big Bear. That's her first, team second.
Good for Seidek on her first.
And we will see a sub coming in for Winnebago. This is Treglia. Is that how you pronounce it?
That's it. Yeah, that looks good.
Perfect.
They do have cheerleaders, which is something you don't see very often anymore, really.
No.
Especially for the Eagles.
Yeah, we got none. But we do have a couple dance team, but they don't perform very often.
Yeah.
Here's Kearns. Looks down low. Great pass. And one for Big Bear. And she will be going to the line to try and convert it.
Winnebago doesn't really have a big crowd tonight, but they're getting kind of rowdy out there.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
You can for sure hear them.
Uh-huh.
It is kind of a far drive, though.
Yeah. It is. So I'm sure there's a lot of people watching. So
yeah.
Make sure when we get that phone number up that you text us and let us know where you're watching from.
Definitely. We will see Hess give it to Seidek. Seidek
trapped.
A little bit, yeah. Gives it off to Smith. Smith looks down for Young. Young with the jumper. And good for Young. Great shot.
Harlan looking up to Lovejoy. She drives right. Great spin move and finishes. Great answer from the Winnebago Indians.
Hess with the ball once again. Gives it wide open to Young down in the bottom. No good for Young, but we will see a jump ball.
And it's going to go with the Indians. Great core vision there by Presley Hess.
Yes.
Seeing Olivia Young down there all by herself. Defenders came on quick, but great pass there by Presley Hess. Here's Lovejoy. She's driving, going coast to coast, but gets caught up with Olivia Young with the steal.
Good hands. We will see Hess dishing it off to Ashley, but Seidek does not see that ball, and it will be Winnebago's.
Looks like taking it out is Harlan. She gives it to Lovejoy, back to her, and she tries to make a softball pass, but forgets to dribble, kind of takes too many steps, and it will be a travel.
Number 3 was a good shooter in the JV game. She really just turned around and shot that thing, and they went in. So good, quick shot release by her.
For sure.
We will see Hess to Seidek. Seidek drives, dishes it off to Young. Young back to Seidek. To Young again. She will dish it off to Hess. Hess decides to drive in, goes all the way. Almost gets that, but the Eagles gets the rebound.
There's the ball. It's just everywhere, but Winnebago does come out with it. with the Winnebago defense, the Eagles have to be very quick with their passes
Yes.
because Winnebago runs a trap defense, which is kind of like a 2-3, but it's if you keep your ball too long, you're going to get trapped, as we've seen Ashley Siding get trapped quite a bit in this start of the game. I believe the Eagles are running a new defense as well. They've been running it.
The left side defense.
Yeah.
I think is what.
Because a lot of teams are right-handed, so they tend to go with their dominant hand. So forcing them to go left will create steals, and we've seen that actually.
Yeah, we have. If it's run right, if someone drops on the bottom, it does work.
Yes, and we do see Olivia Young becoming in a little bit of foul trouble, having her second foul, team third.
Only in the first 4 minutes?
Yeah.
I think they're 8-minute quarters, not sure.
And at the free throw line, we do see number 15, that's Big Bear.
We will see DeSacco in for the first time on varsity here. Well, this game. In for Klassen.
It's always usually a toss-up between those two for starter.
We will see Hess taking that down the court against 3 defenders, but she will give it off to Sidek. Sidek against 1.
And it's going to go with Winnebago. Great defense.
This is definitely going to be a very physical game for the Eagles. Not used to that much physical touch by players, but they're just going to have to be strong.
Yeah, for sure. If it's like anything like the JV game, there's definitely going to be a lot of fouls in this game for both sides.
For sure.
And up at the point guard, we see Frenchman, a very good player in JV, but Harlan gets it. Good defense. And we see a steal by Ashley Zedek.
Good hands by the Eagles. She will go all the way. Kind of trips and does get fouled. Kind of bit of heckness down there.
That foul was on Frenchman. That is her first, team third. We'll see Ashley Sidek at the line.
This will be her second time at the line. She does make her first one.
And we will see Lovejoy making another appearance in the game. Harlan going out for some water.
These are some really unique last names. I've never heard these.
Lovejoy, love that last name.
And there's one Wolf leader.
Oh yeah, White Bear on the boys side of it. And we're going to see a baseline 3 that was by Kearns. Great shot there to take the lead.
We will see Smith with an answer, but she cannot get that one.
And Big Bear gets the defensive rebound, looking up court with the neon green shoes. That's Wolf leader. And here's Lovejoy. A very high arc shot, and it works for her.
We will see Hess this time taking it down the court for your Eagles. Picks that up, gives it off to Smith. Smith to Hilker. Hilker looks at that 3, and no good for Hilker.
And Frenchman comes out with the ball. Here's Lovejoy looking up, a little bit of a far pass, and it's going to be Eagle ball.
We will see 2 subs coming in. We will see Taylor Chul, a sophomore, and Birkenklassen, a freshman.
Does Ashley usually play JV?
No, not usually. I don't really know why.
Yeah, neither do I.
But
definitely a very impactful player.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's going to be back with Winnebago after the ball goes off of Presley Hess. A little bit of a tough pass. And you will see her wearing her KDs tonight.
Oh, yeah, new ones for Christmas.
Yep. And here's another baseline 3. That one was Frenchman. Winnebago is hot.
Yeah, for sure. Eagles not so much. We will see Taylor Chul driving in, but gets a little tipped off. We will see Hess. Hess looks for someone. We'll give it to Hilker. Hilker back to Hess. Tight defense for the Winnebago team. We will see DeSacco back to Hess. Hess to Hilker. Hilker looks at that shot again. Couldn't quite get that one, but Chul with the rebound, and we will see a jump ball.
It's going to stay with the Eagles. Current score is 17-9 with about a minute and 50 left to go in this first quarter.
Every shot seems to be falling for
Winnebago.
and not so much for the Eagles tonight.
Maybe we'll get a little heated up.
We will see Chul with the ball currently. Skip pass to Hilker, but great hands by number 20. Frenchman.
I'm surprised their cheerleaders came from
I know,
that
that's
far.
cool, yeah.
Wonder if they ride with the bus or take a van.
Yeah. We will see Smith come in for Hess. This will be Hess's first time out. For sure, definitely a little tired there.
For sure.
We will see Klassen to Smith. Smith goes in for a shot, does not get that one. Back to Smith. Smith down to DeSacco. DeSacco gets that one.
And
one for DeSacco.
Great job there for finishing that one. We'll see if she can convert it. That was on number 32, Wolf Leader, the 5'8" sophomore. The Winnebago girls only have two seniors and one junior, and then the rest are sophomore and freshmen.
Yeah, that is definitely a young team.
Yeah, for sure. Even on the O'Neill side,
for
too.
Both of them.
Here is Harlan, screen set, pick and roll.
Great hands by
Klassen. Toss up.
Smith out to DeSacco. DeSacco goes for that layup. No good for DeSacco, but Smith with that rebound and does get the foul drawn.
That foul was on number 2, Lovejoy. That is her first, team 5th.
No good for Smith on her first. We'll see if she can get this second one. We will see Sidek back in for Taylor Chul.
Emma Smith's favorite food is chicken Alfredo.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, I agree.
And she cannot get that second one, but great tip off by Hilker. And Klassen does get that shot to fall for her.
Good handles by number 1, Kearns.
The other two, I'm just getting stuck behind her.
And with that, we are going to see a Winnebago timeout. We will see you after this short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
Current score is 13-17 with 40 seconds left to go.
We will see Hooker with the ball, gives off to Sidek. Sidek, a little panicked there, and she will give it to the hands of number 1.
That is Kearns. Great handles there, and she's going to take the baseline 3. Hits the backboard.
We will see Klassen with the great hustle play. She will go up with that one, and good for Klassen.
Wolf.
Great hands by Smith, but she couldn't quite save that one.
It's going to stay with the Indians. About 8 seconds left to go for Winnebago to get something going before the start of the second quarter. Good pass. And we're going to see Frenchman with a 3, no good. And about 3 seconds left to go. Ashley Sadek's got to throw one up.
Oh,
that was so
close by Sadek. So that will be your first quarter. We will see you after this commercial break.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you're a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlons.
And you're currently watching the second quarter of the Winnebago Indians and the O'Neill Eagles.
Yeah, your current score is 15-17, and Winnebago is going to be starting with it. Here is Harlan.
Great pass, dang, that was really good.
That was a great pass, but cannot get it done for Wolf Leader.
We will see Sidek hands it off to Hess. Hess to the top, gives it off to Klassen. Klassen looks at that shot, hands it back to Hess. Hess to Smith. Smith takes that jumper, and good for Smith.
Winnebago looking for an answer, but Emma Smith ties it up. Here is Lovejoy. Almost gets it stolen away by Presley Hess, but good control. Winnebago trying to look for something, finds a three. That's Harlan, and she is on fire. Definitely got to watch out for her.
For sure. Got to get tight on her. We will see Hess with the ball to Sidek. Sidek drives, hands it to Smith. Smith trapped in the corner. Not a very good decision on Smith's part, but she will get a foul called.
Definitely a little lucky on that one.
Coach kind of frustrated his own girls.
Well, it's hard. With that defense, you just can't get in a corner.
In a corner, that's so hard.
You can't ever get out of that one. So, but it's a learning experience. We don't usually see teams like this that run a trapping defense.
Yeah, not very often.
Not very often.
Hess to Klassen in the middle to Young out. Back to Klassen, back to Young. We'll see Young to Hess to Sidek. Sidek does take that shot.
No good, and we will see Kearns with the defensive rebound. She runs coast to coast, but it gets tipped away by the Eagles.
Great hands by Hess. We will see Smith to Hess down the court to Klassen. Klassen with a dribble out to Sidek to Hess.
Oh.
We will see a 3-second called on Klassen.
I would never be opposed because I feel like I forget that I was in the lane. I'd be like, okay, I'm chilling, and then they're like, oh, you don't see that often, though.
No, usually the ref's like, okay, you need to get out of there.
Hey, warning, yeah.
We will see Hess's first foul, team fourth.
Just on the floor. So we will see, here's Harlan. She takes it left. She goes all the way, but just losing control of the ball, and it will be Eagle ball.
Eagles got a little lucky there because we didn't really have someone who shifted over on that defense. Hess once again taking up the ball for the Eagles. Hess to Young. Young looks at Smith in that corner after getting it off fast to Hess. Hess does take that shot, and no good for Hess.
But it will
get her own rebound. And he will call it Indians ball, but not for sure.
I don't know. I think Presley thought it maybe the
Yeah,
Winnebago
I
girl
think it
touched it, but it did go to the Winnebago Indians. And we're going to see Lovejoy being the point guard for the squad.
Lots of rumble out there.
Yeah.
All the junior high kids.
Yeah. Here's Harlan. It kind of tosses away, but we are going to see Big Bear. No good. But a great rebound and putback for herself. That is Big Bear.
Winnebago currently is up by 5. Hess dribbling that ball, goes in, but dishes out to Sadek. Sadek does look at that 3, but no good for her. Young with the great rebound. Looks for someone, goes back to Sadek. Sadek takes that corner shot. Back to Smith, no good for Smith.
And Wolfleader with the defensive rebound gives it to Big Bear. She hands it off to Frenchman, a little bit of a far shot. And that was Smith.
Smith with the rebound, going all the way, no one stopping her. And she will get a foul drawn.
You know, one thing I really respect about the Indians is that they are a very good sportsmanship team. Like, every time we play Winnebago, you'll see them helping us up, except that one time.
Yeah, it just depends on, if there's any smack talking down there.
Yeah,
on both sides.
Then there won't be helping up. But so far, we've seen some good sportsmanship on both sides.
Most of the time, you'll see that on the boys' team because boys like to do that, I feel like. Like to see how mad they can get each other.
Uh-huh.
We will see Smith on the free throw line. She will not get her first one to go, but we will see some subs in for the Eagles.
That foul was on number 2, Lovejoy. Definitely someone you don't want in foul trouble, but she does have 2. That's team 7th, so we are in bonus for the Eagles.
And Smith does get that second one to fall, but she will have a sub come in for her. Ellie Stearns, our 1 out of 3 seniors. And with that, we will see a timeout called. We will see you after the short commercial break.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you can text that number on your screen, 402-961-1765, and let us know where you're watching from or give a shout out.
Yes, for sure.
Love to hear from you guys.
Hilker with a shot, but does get it tipped, and we will see a foul.
I believe on Ashley's
Sadek. I think it is on Sadek.
I believe that's her second.
Yeah.
Team 5th. So we will see Winnebago ball. Here's Lovejoy. Kind of a deep pass in Autumn Hilker.
Hilker does get that, and she will dish off Sadek back to Hilker. Hilker to
Lovejoy gets the steal. She is guarded very tightly, but great handles. Gives it to Harlan.
Double dribble, I was going to say.
Just maybe forgot she already dribbled.
We will see Chul in for Sadek.
And Ellie Stearns is still in as well, along with DeSatko and Hilker. Only have one starter out on the floor as of now.
Yes, we will see Hess with the ball, and she will give it back to Hilker. Hilker to DeSatko, back to Hess. Back to Hilker, back to Hess.
A lot of ball movement.
To Hilker, and she will take that shot. No good for Hilker, but she does get her own rebound and tries to put it back up. But DeSatko grabs that one. And it will be tipped, but Eagles will get that ball.
That was a lot going on.
I don't want to sound repetitive, but it's like, what else do I say?
I know.
We will see Hess at the top of the key with the ball. She finds Hilker. Hilker does take that one again, but no good. We will see DeSatko with that rebound. No good for DeSatko. Gets her own rebound to Hess. Hess pulls it out to set it back up. She will give it off to Hilker again. Back to Hess. waiting for that play. We will give it off to Chul. Chul looks at DeSacco in the corner. Top of key to Hess. Back down to the corner to Hilker. She will drive in and not get a foul called. It will be Eagle ball once again.
And we will see a Winnebago sub. We'll see number 2, Lovejoy, coming back in, taking the place of Wolfleader.
We will see Smith come in for Hess. Hess kind of takes long intervals and then short period of break.
Yeah.
We will see
a steal on the Winnebago side.
Autumn
Hilker.
Scares her off.
Yep. Here's Lovejoy trying to set something up for this Winnebago squad. Tries to go right, but again, this defense doesn't allow her to. And we will see blocking foul. Who's that foul on?
Stearns. Stearns not the greatest at moving her feet all the time, but she likes to get in their way, get that foul drawn.
It will be Winnebago ball. And we're going to see Lovejoy coming from out of bounds.
Ooh.
No good for the 3.
We will see Smith coming out of that one with the ball. Setting up a play. She'll give it off to Chul. Chul does look at the low, but she decides to throw that one. And Stearns back to Chul, back to Hilker. Hilker back to Chul. Back to Hilker to Smith. Smith looks at that one, takes it. Close, but no good for Smith. We will see a on-the-floor foul on number 3.
That's Harlan. And we will be shooting 1-1.
Eagle fouls number 33, Taylor Chul, her first, team 7. Shoot 1-1.
We will see Hess back in the game and Klassen as well. Eagles only down by 4.
Oh, never mind. Harlan is shooting the free throws. Okay. She misses, so no more free throws for her.
Smith does come out with the rebound. She will give off to Hess. Hess to Chul in the corner. Tries to give it to Sacco, but hands it to number 1, Kearns.
Kearns will be, I believe she's their captain as well.
Yeah.
Their lone captain. Here is Harlan. Ooh. Nice little put up, no good. And we will see a foul.
And Smith will be shooting in bonus.
That was on number 20, Frenchman. That is her second, team 8th. 2 away from double bonus for the Eagles.
We will see Godinez in a freshman. This will be her first appearance on varsity this game. She is a very aggressive freshman for sure that likes to get down and dirty. No good for Smith on her first, but Klassen does come out with it. Goes up for a layup, no good for Klassen.
And we will see Kearns giving it to Lovejoy. Lovejoy takes it left, gives it to Frenchman. Frenchman gets past Emma Smith, no good.
Smith does get that rebound though and is heading down that court quickly. She decides to go up all the way, but no good for Smith. Klassen with a great putback and does get that one to fall.
Klassen's just always like right there, I feel like. Always right
I'm
there.
Here for your rebound.
Yep.
Which is exactly what a post needs to do.
Yeah, exactly. And just being a freshman, I mean, she's got so many more years of experience as well.
100%.
Here is Lovejoy. She is forced to go left, but uses it to her advantage. No good on the shot.
Hess does come out with the ball on this one, but does get tipped, and number 15 will go down.
Here is Big Bear. Nice little left-handed layup. Good job there
by
Winnebago.
Hess taking the ball up in the last minute of your second quarter.
Again, we do have boys varsity after this, which should be a very good one as well.
Good shot by DeSacco.
Here is Kearns. She's taking it coast to coast, gives it to Frenchman, and here's Big Bear again. She answers with a nice right-handed layup to be up by 3.
Eagles only down by 3 with 30 seconds left in the second quarter, so really can be anyone's half at this point. Either can tie or be ahead.
Good hustle there by Harlan, but it will stay with the Eagles.
Eagles will have to protect this ball to keep it in this their possession this rest of the second quarter. We will see DeSacco to Hess. Hess dribbling at the top of the key, waiting for someone to get open. She decides to take that anyways. And she will get a foul drawn. I wasn't for sure. I was like, that was a foul.
Nice little scoop by
We will see Hess appearing at the free throw line for the second quarter.
And that foul was on Harlan. That is her first, team 9th, 1 away from double bonus for the Eagles.
And Presley Hess does decide, or her future plans are to go to culinary school. So to be a chef, she will be a great chef. She's a great cook already. So
yeah,
very
I always say she cooks it up off the court and on the court.
For sure. Hess does get her second 1-2 fall. And first one, right? Because she won the shot.
Yeah.
Another one.
Oh, yeah. And we will see Autumn Hilker coming in for the last 11 seconds. Here is Lovejoy. 8 seconds left to go. She passes off to Frenchman. Inside to Lovejoy, out to Frenchman. I don't know how that release. No good. And your current score is 26-24, a 2-point game going into the second half. So my name's Haley Schlund.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we'll see you in the second half.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlund.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the girls varsity basketball game. It's the Winnebago Indians facing off with the O'Neill Eagles.
Yes, we will see Smith with the ball currently. She'll give it to Hess at the top of the key. Hess to Klassen. Klassen looks down, but gives it right into hands.
That is Big Bear's hands. We don't have a...
I don't know how to run
I don't either.
I don't like root.
I don't know, but you have to switch the camera view.
Is it like camera 1, camera 2?
I have no clue. That is
did I switch it?
No, you didn't. It was like that. And we will see a turnover. It is Winnebago. I'm sure Tina's coming. I saw her walking.
Okay, good.
And here is Frenchman. Good pass in, but it gets caught in the hands of Olivia Young.
We will see Hess taking the ball down the court. She will give it off to Klassen. Klassen decides to drive in with that one. She will get a foul drawn on her. I don't even know. Is it like 1, 2? 1, 2, 3? What if I do? I don't even know.
Yeah, so what if you do 1? Oh, wait. You see how... Oh, gosh.
Oh, wait. Then I can do this.
Wait, don't you have to click it on the screen, Keely?
This or this?
No, the mouse. Click it on 1. You see? No, wait.
Go to the way.
No, go down. Down, 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 down. Left, left, left. Over, up. 1. Yep.
Ah, okay.
Wait, not that one. Go down. Yep. Okay, they're good.
No, if I go this way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
It's working. Okay, there you go.
We're too good. Now how do you zoom in? I have no clue.
Wait, guys. Oh, nope.
Oh, gosh. Now we got to switch it. Wow, we are getting this done, ladies and gents. Oh, good. There's Ashley Seidek. And Frenchman gets the defensive rebound, but gives it right back to Emma Smith. Oh, Tina's back. Thank gosh.
I don't know if we messed up, but we tried.
I think we kind of... Keely did her best.
What? No.
Keely, you did great. I think you can definitely run the TriCaster. And that was on Harlan. That's her third, team second. Winnebago starting off with quite a few fouls already.
Yeah, that's not too good if you really want to be in this game, which they are in the lead, but who knows. Eagles could catch up quite fast. We will see Sidic with that ball. She will decide to drive baseline and kick it out to Hess at the top of the key. She will drive in, give it back to Sidic. Sidic looks at that three, and good for Sidic.
Sidic definitely a sharpshooter.
Definitely.
Just like her brother in high school. And we will see an over and back on Winnebago. Turnover, and it will be Eagle ball.
We will see Hess with the ball. She will give it back to Sidic. Sidic down to Klassen. Klassen with a great move and does finish her on the rim.
Kearns will be taking the ball up for Winnebago. She passes it off to Lovejoy, and we're going to see a charge. That charge was on Wolf Leader. That is her third team foul.
And with that, we will see a sub come in for her.
That is number 3, Harlan, who also has quite a few fouls as well. But Winnebago doesn't have a lot of girls on their bench. So
no, they really don't.
So these girls really know how to work up their stamina.
Yes. Smith gets a little antsy out there and does travel. She wasn't too happy about that one.
Definitely not.
A little aggressive.
And if you missed it, the little girls basketball did play at halftime. So if you want to have some enjoyment, go watch that.
I remember when we used to do that, I used to do that so much.
My
I was
gosh.
like, everyone's going to watch.
Yeah, nobody watched.
I know, no one really cares. Except the parents, you know?
Exactly, but I remember we would all just go so try-hard.
So bad. Anyways, back to the game. We will see Young in the corner, looks at that three, does not quite get that one, but Smith with the rebound. Sidic does pick that one off the floor, goes in for a floater, but Klassen will get that rebound and does get fouled on that one.
That foul was on Big Bear. I believe that is her second, maybe?
Yeah.
Her second, team fourth. Winnebago definitely getting fouls just in this first 3 minutes of the game.
And our shooter's favorite class in the school day is study hall, seems like.
Mr. Peterson actually just put that because he didn't get around to asking her.
Oh.
So she's in his study hall.
Oh, okay. That's smart. So it is the best class.
But, yeah, I'm sure.
But I was in Peterson's study hall, and that was pretty, the best time of the day.
Yeah.
Very relaxing, but you got work done when you needed to.
Exactly. And we are going to see a Winnebago timeout. We'll see you after these short commercial breaks.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlunz.
And you're watching the third quarter of the girls' varsity basketball game.
Your current score is 33-31 with only a 2-point difference. And here is Lovejoy. No good.
Klassen with that rebound. Hess taking that ball up the court. Good dribble skills out there. Sidic down to Young. Young looks at that one, throws that one up, but not good.
And we will see a foul after the rebound by Big Bear. The foul was on junior Autumn Hilker. That is her first team first. And Kearns will be taking out the ball. Gives it to Big Bear. She tosses it up to Lovejoy. Lovejoy decides to take it all the way coast to coast. No good.
Clausen with that great rebound. Gives it off to Hess. Hess does look up the court. And we'll give it to Hilker. Hilker looks down. Goes back to Hess. Hess to Sidek. Sidek to Clausen in the corner. Looks at Young but gets tipped away, but Sidek with the rebound. Hilker currently with the ball. She gives it to Hess. Hess will dribble in right into her own player, and she will get a travel called.
I mean, you can't do much. If that was a Winnebago girl, it probably would have been a foul, but you can't really call much on your own team.
Yeah, Hess wasn't too happy about that one. Not for sure what Young was doing there, but
yeah,
that's okay.
Right. Here is Frenchman. Frenchman takes it left, deciding what to do. Gives it to Big Bear in the post. Look down low. Great job to Wolf Leader, but she cannot finish around the rim on that one.
Clausen once again with a great rebound, and Hess looks down to DeSacco. Great open look by Hess and DeSacco with a great finish.
Dishing it down. Here is Harlan trying to get a foul on Hilker. She gets caught up with two O'Neill girls, and it'll stay with the Indians. Taking out the ball is Frenchman, gives it to Big Bear. Big Bear hands it off to Kearns. Look down low. Here's Big Bear. Nice little off the backboard shot, and it's good.
Hess with the ball once again. Number 1 is forcing her to go left. She will give it to Smith. Smith back to Hess. Hess to Hilker. Hilker looks at that shot. And good for Hilker.
Icing it down. Here is Harlan. She decides to drive, taking it all the way, and does get caught up with Clausen.
Is it Clausen?
Is it not?
It is on Smith.
Oh. I definitely thought that was Clausen.
Yeah, last minute Smith stuck her arm out there.
That is her first team second. And here's Harlan. No good for the first one. She'll get another one. And we will see Lovejoy coming back in for Kearns.
And we will see a few subs on the Eagles side.
Here is Harlan again. No good on the second.
We will see Sidek gives it off to Young. Young looks for Smith. Smith does get a travel foul. Not foul. Travel called on her.
Smith getting a little frustrated with herself on the court, but it's easy to do that sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
Here is Big Bear. Gets caught up with Smith. Oh, Smith is grabbing her ankle.
That is not a good sign.
Definitely not something you want to see, especially her being one of the only senior leaders on this team. Smith is the lead scorer for this O'Neill team, and her presence on the court is very needed. Hoping that it's just a little bit of a sprain.
A little bit of a twist.
Yeah, just like a tweak, hopefully. Don't need anybody else going out, being as though Presley Hess got hurt the first game of the season and was out for a couple.
We will see DeSacco with that shot. Little short, but Chul with the rebound. And Sadek decides to go in all the way. No good.
And Harlan, it's going to be a 2-on-2.
Ooh.
And here is Lovejoy, and one for her. Look at that shot.
Ben's pretty hyped about that one.
Yeah, for sure. She can turn it into a only 2-point game right here.
Yes.
And she does. Good job there by Harlan to make this a 2-point game with 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
We will see Sidek with the ball. She decides to dribble in all the way, gets tipped off. Coach E is looking for that foul because he strongly believes it was.
But we will see a jump ball, and it will go with Winnebago.
Yeah. We will see Hess come back in as well as Klassen for DeSarco and Hilker. I don't know, but I'm pretty tired. I just feel like the first day back can get ya.
I know. Thank you. Thanks, Mr.
Thank
Rotherham. We love our superintendent, Mr.
Oh, yeah,
Rotherham.
Mr.
Shout
Rotherham.
out. Shout out.
Great addition to our school for sure.
For sure. We say that so much.
I know, for sure.
For sure.
We will see Young, but couldn't quite get that one to fall. But Sidek with the rebound dishes it out to Hess. Looks at that one, but Young decides to take it instead. In and out, but back in for Young.
Here is Big Bear. Winnebago looking for an answer. It's now a 4-point game. And it'll stay with the Indians, being as though it did go off Klassen's head.
Kind of, I wouldn't say hurt, but kind of was uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm sure. Looks like Emma Smith is getting taped up by Brandon Stolt, our trainer.
Amazing trainer.
Yeah, we really appreciate him.
One of the best.
For sure. I gotta quit. 100%.
Well, definitely.
Definitely.
That's funny.
Here is Lovejoy, and a nice little floater there for her off the backboard. Under a minute left to go in this third quarter of this girls' varsity basketball game.
We will see Klassen gives it off to Chul and to Hess. Also, make sure to text that number on your screen and let us know where you're watching from or to shout someone out.
Yeah, we're always looking for players of the game, which we talked about at the end of this game, along with the boys as well. Here is Lovejoy. Winnebago trying to get a last-second shot to finish off this third quarter. Here's Lovejoy looking down
Great
low.
Catch and pass.
Wolf leader, great finishing around the rim for her.
That will be tying up the score in the third quarter with about 7 seconds left. Hess does decide to dish it off to Chul, but she will get the ball right back. Hess looks at that three.
Ooh, that could have been a foul.
But not.
Definitely
Anyways,
could've.
that will be your third quarter. We will see you after this short commercial break.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And I'm Haley Schlunz.
You're watching the beginning of the fourth quarter of your girls' varsity basketball game. Your score is currently tied, so honestly can be anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come down to free throws.
For sure. Sidek does take that one all the way in and does get a great finish around the rim.
Here is Lovejoy trying to get this offense rolling for the Winnebago Indians. Here's Big Bear to Frenchman. Gives it off to Kearns. Here's Lovejoy. A little bit of a rolling ball action.
Bowling ball.
Yeah, there's Frenchman. Gets her own rebound. Nobody boxing her out, but hands it off to Precious.
I said, I'll take that one and go all the way down the court with it. Thank you. She does go up, but not for
blocked.
sure. Yeah. But it will stay with the Eagles. Young will be giving it in. She will receive the ball back to Hilker. Hilker shoots, but no good for Hilker.
Good shot there, but Lovejoy comes out with the ball. Gives it off to Kearns. Kearns, a little bit of an awkward pass to Lovejoy. Just going to take our time here.
Yeah, definitely not in a rush.
Definitely not.
Young with the kick. You know, I was asking my dad, and I just don't understand why kicks aren't allowed in basketball.
I know. They're
if they throw them at your feet, you should be allowed to kick it. Like,
and if you can gain control, like, why wouldn't you? Because a lot of the time, the ball just, like, goes, like, rolling.
And if you can get it,
why not?
Get it. You know what I'm saying?
Why would kicks be allowed in volleyball but not basketball?
Literally. Exactly.
It's odd.
So I think whoever made the rule book for basketball needs to change that.
Yeah.
For sure. Because, well, there we go again. Anyways. I think it should be changed.
I think so, too.
I never liked that.
I think if it's, like, rolling off, then you could, like, okay, don't go after that one. But, like.
But, I don't know. I feel like kicking it goes right into your hands.
Yeah.
Like, play.
It should be yours, yeah.
Okay, we will see Young with the ball at the top of the key, but she will dribble in all the way. Gives it to Klassen. Klassen will dribble back in, but gives it to Hilker. Hilker with that three again. Sidek with a great rebound and goes in. No good for Sidek. Hess coming out of the play with the rebound. We do have a shout out. Shout out to Elijah H. watching Serena from Littleton, Colorado. Thank you so much for tuning in, Elijah, Lauren, and Jason. For sure miss you guys.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Love to hear from them.
They get to watch Serena and listen to you.
I know.
What
awesome.
could be better?
Awesome.
That foul was on number 32, Wolf Leader. That is her fourth, team fifth. So definitely got to be careful for Wolf Leader.
Definitely. I almost said it. I almost said for sure. I didn't.
We got to have, like, a counter. How many times do Keely and Haley say for sure?
Mm-hmm. And we will see Hilker's favorite team be the Lady Huskers. You know, what about the O'Neill Eagles?
I know.
Come on, Autumn. But that's okay.
They're my favorite.
Oh, yeah. I love Nebraska's, like, fan base. I just feel like if you're bad, if you're good, Huskers, you know, the fans are just
the
there.
football team?
Yes,
no
for
hate,
sure.
no hate.
But you still get sellouts.
Yeah, exactly. And we will see kind of a kick by Olivia Young. Taking out the ball will be Harlan. Gives it to Lovejoy with some dope purple shoes. I love those shoes. Gives it to Kearns, but kind of loses control. Just goes out of her hands, and it will be O'Neill ball.
We do have another shout-out. Grandma Carol watching from Pender. Go Eagles. Hi, Hilker family. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we do have someone who said kicking the ball has to be intentional for it to be called. That's why.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Yes. Mr. Peterson.
Oh, that's perfect. And with that, we will see an Eagle timeout. We'll see you after these short commercial breaks.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlons.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And your current score for this girls varsity basketball game, it is 44-41, just a 3-point deficit for the Winnebago Indians. We got boys to follow after this.
Yes.
Should be a very good one. They're all like above 6 foot.
Yeah,
So,
I'm excited for this game.
Definitely.
And you never know, like, with this team, they can give spurts and it's go for it. And you're like, what just happened?
Yeah,
like, what? Yeah.
And, like, all the chucked up shots, like, they fall. I'm like,
I know.
How? But it's just because they play so, like, loose.
Yes.
Like, I think that's a very good advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Their coaches don't get very upset at them.
Yeah, don't get down their throats. They just play.
Yeah.
And show their talent.
Mm-hmm. And they do. The girls' basketball team last year, I'm pretty sure, made state.
Really?
Or 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think 2 years ago. They had that really good post, too.
Yeah.
Really just, like I said, had spurts of that.
Yeah, but,
and just,
like, nobody saw them coming.
No.
Like,
was,
underdog, Central. And they made it, like, I'm pretty sure they made it to, like, semis.
Yeah. I was definitely rooting for them when they went.
Me
I
too.
I don't know. It's just as fun to watch. And I also remember when we played here when we had, like, Meg, Blair, and Alyssa, and we beat them, and I don't know. It was like history, like, oh my gosh, because they were so good.
I know.
But that year we were also very good.
Uh-huh.
Almost so close to state, but.
Man, I know.
Eagles luck.
Yeah, Eagles luck. I feel like we just can't get anywhere past district finals.
Yeah.
No shot.
Yeah, we will see a treble called on Smith.
Here is Big Bear trying to get down the court. Gives it off to Harlan, who gives it to Lovejoy. Lovejoy to Kearns. Kearns back to her. Trying to look for a screen. Can't find anyone, and gives it to Bergen Klassen.
And we will see a foul on number 1.
That is Kearns.
And Klassen will be shooting in bonus.
That is her first team 7th. 1-1 for Klassen. And if you did miss it, the O'Neill girls JV team won by quite a bit. I think it was quite a bit. And the boys
lost by 2.
Yeah.
Close one, I heard.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And then we got boys varsity to follow this, like we have been saying.
Yeah, make sure to stay tuned for that one, because that one will be a good one.
Definitely.
Klassen kind of laughing about her free throw there, but it's okay, because we've had plenty of girls airball their free throws recently, but that's okay. It happens to everyone. And I don't know why, but it's just so embarrassing. Like,
I know.
Like, it's not that bad because everyone does it, but something about it. And with that, we will see a timeout called. We will see you after the short commercial break.
Blush Boutique.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez. And you are watching the last 4 minutes and 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Eagles are up by 4 points, but it really can be anyone's game at this point.
Especially with a 2-possession game.
Eagles are in advantage because they are in bonus, and hopefully not, but at the same time, yes, in double bonus pretty soon.
And we will see it right there as well. That's the 8th foul on the Winnebago Indians. That means we will be shooting 1-1 again.
Only 2 away from double bonus. Eagles to lock this win in, they will have to start making their free throws.
That foul was on Frenchman. That's her 4th. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Nothing else to say. We will see Smith with a rebound. She will give it to Young. Young kicking out to Sidek. Sidek to Hess at the top. Hess to Smith. Smith holds that tight. Gives it off to DeSacco. DeSacco back to Smith. Smith looks at that 3. No good for Smith.
Deep one.
Yeah.
From Smith. And Kearns comes out with the defensive rebound. Passes it up to Harlan. Harlan baseline. Gives it to Big Bear. And she will get fouled in the nose. Ashley Sidek is not happy about that one. She thought that it was a full-on block.
And so did the whole O'Neill crowd. I'm not sure that is a foul if you don't hit their hands.
No, I think the ball hit her nose, and then she grabbed her nose. But she will be shooting 2 regardless. That was Ashley Sidek's 3rd, team 5th. Big Bear not good on the first one. She will get another. And she ices the second one down, making this a 3-point, 1-possession game.
We will see Hess taking that ball up the court for the Eagles. She will give it off to Smith. Smith looks for an open person, does find Hess. Hess holds that one on the top of the key. She will give it to Sidek. Sidek to Young. Young to Hess. Hess finds DeSacco. And will get an and 1. They're pretty hype about that one.
That was a great pass down low to see DeSacco as well.
Yeah, it was.
Lauren DeSacco definitely very impressive. She takes the shot when she wants, which is good.
Yeah. I feel like she plays when she wants to.
Uh-huh, I agree.
She can be very, very good underneath, but she has to care.
Yes. Here's a pass, but
Smith said, I'll take that one. Hess does take that ball up the court once again. She, a little bit of a panic mode there, finds DeSacco. DeSacco to Young. Young trapped underneath, but does get it out, and it will be an over the back.
It'll be Winnebago ball with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Definitely a lot of time to get a shot here and try to get another possession as well.
For sure. Winnebago's boys a little rowdy out there.
I'm feeling the boys' game is going to be.
Yeah, it's fun when the boys are into it because it just makes the atmosphere better.
Uh-huh. Our boys don't even come out before.
Nope. But, I just feel like Winnebago is like a big family. I know. Everyone seems like brothers and sisters. I don't know. I just think that's cool.
Yeah. Their community is very good.
They're together for sure.
Harlan thought about that one, picked up a dribble, gives it to Lovejoy. No good.
We will see Hess with the ball once again. If we will see a timeout called for the Eagles. We will see you after the short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank is about great personal service. Like most banks, Great Plains State Bank offers ag loan options that fit your needs. Visit with a team you know and trust that will help you grow your yield. We are local people making local decisions that impact your success. Stop in today and let's talk. Great Plains State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
Your current score is 49-44, a 5-point difference in this girls' varsity basketball game.
Hess with great handles on that court right now. She will be double teamed and she will throw it in the hands of a Winnebago player.
That's Lovejoy. She takes it left and does get the foul. That was contact from Emma Smith.
And I think that will be bonus. I don't know.
That is
yes.
her third, team 7. That means we will be shooting 1-1.
Yes. Eagles are one away from getting in the double bonus, which will be great for them because they do get double shots no matter what.
And Lovejoy takes control from the free throw line, making her first. We'll see if she can make the second as well.
Like we said earlier, this will come down to free throws because, you know, both teams like to foul.
A good rebound there.
Rebound by the freshman Klassen. Sidek easily going up the court to Smith. Smith trapped inside. She will give it to Hess. Hess will keep it at the top. She will give it to Smith. Smith to drive in. She takes that one, but no good for Smith. Hess with a great rebound. And we will see some commotion.
There is Kearns on the floor. I think that was a little late to call the timeout. I think she was laying there for way too long. And we see our athletic trainer, Brandon Stoltz. Should we take a short commercial break?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank is about great personal service. Like most banks, Great Plains State Bank offers ag loan options that fit your needs. Visit with a team you know and trust that will help you grow your yield. We are local people making local decisions that impact your success. Stop in today and let's talk. Great Plains State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.com. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we just took a short commercial break because number 1, Kearns was injured or on the ground.
Not for sure what the injury was, but
we're back at it.
Yeah. We will see Sidek with the ball trapped at the top, but we'll give it to Klassen to Smith. Smith does a pump fake, and she almost got an and one, but she will be shooting 2 free throws.
We are officially in double bonus. So even if she wouldn't have been shooting, she would have been shooting 2.
Mm-hmm.
That foul was on number 15, Big Bear. That's her 4th, team 10th. All of the Winnebago girls are basically in foul trouble as of now.
So if this does go into bonus, I don't know if they'll have that many players to play.
Yeah, right.
Some of the boys might have to come in.
Bring 'em in.
Yeah, bring them in. Smith does get both of them to fall, which is very important in this game.
It is now a 6-point game. That's basically 2 possessions.
Yes. Clausen with great hands there on the Winnebago side of the court.
And with that, we will see a short time out. So we'll see you after these commercials.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Heart. Compassion. Strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name is Haley Schlons.
And you're watching the last minute of the 4th quarter, currently 51-45, Eagles up.
And we have it on the Winnebago side. This is Big Bear to back to her. Here is Harlan. Kind of loses control, and we will keep it with the Indians.
The boys are out getting ready for their match tonight. Definitely going to be a good one to watch.
Inbounding the ball is Frenchman. She gives it to Big Bear, who gives it to Lovejoy. Lovejoy gives it to Harlan. Harlan has to give it to Lovejoy. Lovejoy drives. Good pass to Big Bear, and 1 for Big Bear.
Eagles can't be giving those away at this tight of a game.
If she makes this, it will only be a 3-point game. That's 1 possession, which 32 seconds left to go. And no good, but the rebound. And it's with the Eagles now. Looking up court, here's Emma Smith.
Yes. And she does draw that foul, so she will be shooting 2. She did convert her other one, so we'll see if she can do these ones as well.
These ones are just as important.
Smith cannot get her first one to go, but hopefully she can get this next one.
Definitely needs to get this next one. Winnebago only down by 4. Just have to get a 3 and get the ball right back. But now it is 5.
And we will see a timeout called. We will see you after the short commercial break.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlantz.
And my name is Keely Chavez.
It is currently 52-47. The O'Neill Eagles are ahead by 5 over the Winnebago Indians. It is the Winnebago ball with 24 seconds left to go.
Yes, close game, intense for sure, fun to watch as well.
Here is Lovejoy trying to get something going. Kind of a weird circus shot, and it's going to stay with the Indians. Just 11 seconds left to go. Not much you can do in that time.
Yeah.
So it looks like unless something crazy goes.
Yeah, you never know. One time we were down by quite a bit. Boys varsity game, and just Appleby came out and won that one for us.
Oh, that was crazy. And it looks like
Smith will come out with that ball. Does take a little penguin dive in the middle, but that's okay. She gets right back up. And that will be an Eagle win, their second win of the season. They're pretty excited about that one.
Look at it, Presley. Yeah, your final score was 52-47. We'll be back with your players of the game.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlantz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And here are your players of the game. Do you want me to start?
Sure.
We'll start with the Winnebago Indians. We're going to have to give it to number 2, Haley Lovejoy, the 5'4" sophomore. She was just a very impactful player and was very smart on the court. And she was just their leader on as a point guard and gave everybody the confidence that they needed to get everything done, even though they could not take the win. I believe she did an amazing job at being point guard and leader of this Winnebago squad.
100%. And so with our player game for the O'Neill Eagles, we have decided Olivia Young, one of our sophomores on this team. You know, she really did just go out there with confidence. She is a very aggressive player and hustles everywhere. She definitely has passion for the game. She is a very smart player as well and just knows the game, I feel like, and is very big part of that team that came in with the win. So, yeah.
I agree. So, congratulations to Haley Lovejoy and Olivia Young.
We do have one last shout-out. Kathy Hossert, tell the girls, good job. Glad I can watch the game when I run home. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you so much for the compliment.
Yes, of course. So, we do got the boys varsity game coming up after this, so make sure you stay tuned. I'm Haley Schlantz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we'll see you in the boys game.
Ford O'Neill Eagles. Starting lineup for both teams, starting with visitors. Number 0, Duran Blackfish. Number 3, Exanthony Cleveland. Number 15, Maurice Lovejoy. Number 21, Timothy LaPointe. Number 22, Diane Barrett. Indians are coached by Travian Bear, assisted by Sky Aldridge and Manuel Munoz. Now on your feet for your Eagles. Starting, number 2, Tyler Dean. Number 4, Landon Laskin. Number 11, Drew Morrow. Number 23, Ryder McCorney. Number 33, Colton Osborne. Teams are coached by Seth Ball, assisted by Lance Laskin and
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are now watching the boys varsity basketball game. It is the Winnebago Indians facing off the O'Neill Eagles. And for tip-off, it looks like it's going to be senior Landon Klassen tipping off against Cleveland. Yeah.
There you go. Perfect.
And Winnebago does win the tip. But we're going to give it right back to the Eagles.
Yeah, over the back, I think, is what the call was. Morrow kind of getting in between that, so I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
But we will see Klassen kind of struggling finding someone, but finally found Dean at the top. And we will see a foul called on number 0.
That's Blackfish, the 5'10 senior. That's his team first. Yeah, this game is going to be very good. The O'Neill boys are 3-3, and the Winnebago boys are 5-4. So it should be a pretty good matchup.
Yes, definitely.
For definitely.
For definitely. We will see Osborne at the top, give it to Percorny. Percorny drives in, dishes out to Morrow. Morrow goes with that 3. No good for Morrow, but he does get his own rebound.
Ooh.
And finds Osborne with a great put up by Osborne. Great teamwork there.
Yes. We got Blackfish leading the Winnebago boys. He hands it off to Lovejoy. Inside to LaPointe. LaPointe decides not to hand it off, but hands it off to Blackfish, who gives it to Bridge. And that was Lovejoy. No good for the 3, but Blackfish gets it. Here's Lovejoy out to Blackfish. Blackfish, great handles there. Gives it to Cleveland, and that one barely bounces in, but doesn't, and a great offensive end putback by LaPointe.
Eagles not doing the best boxing out and getting that rebound, but we do have the ball currently. Klassen will give it to Dean. Dean finds Colton Osborne, but the Indians hustle down that court and get in the way.
Looking at stat matchups for the Eagles, of course, Klassen is leader in most categories.
Yes, but Morrow there close with him.
Yes, for sure.
That's okay. We're just going to say it. We can't stop it.
Morrow does lead in free throw percentage. He's 73% from the free throw line, which, as we saw in the girls' game, is very important.
100%. We will see Klassen once again taking that ball up the court for the Eagles. He looks at Percorny in the middle. Percorny goes up, but no good for him.
And then we see Lovejoy. He's going to kick it up to Blackfish. No good. And we're going to see a great rebound by Bridge. No good for Lovejoy, and he was looking for the foul.
Yep, Klassen gets that rebound, goes back up. Or not goes up. Gives it to Osborne. Osborne goes up and draws that foul. And I almost forgot, Winnebago has a great broadcasting thing. I just remember everyone was like, they're so good, and I totally agree. I don't know if you remember.
Yes,
their commentators are so
They're
fun to
funny.
listen to. Yes, for sure.
That is
I don't know. I just remember going on the bus and your film's not uploaded, so you watch the
film
on YouTube.
So funny.
And it's just fun to, I don't know.
Yeah. That foul was on Lovejoy. That's his first, team second. The record between these two are the same as the girls, 3-1. The Eagles taking the lead for that one.
Go Eagles from Kyler's grandparents in Colorado, 11 Eagle Eye Broadcasting. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Yes, we love to hear from every single one of you and couldn't do without you.
Yes, definitely.
And then we're going to see a travel on number 3, Cleveland. Did not mean to do that, but. And we did see Harlan making his way in the game as well.
We will see Klassen with the ball currently. He does give off to Percorny. Percorny for that fast release. And no good for Percorny, but Morrow with the rebound goes up. And good for Morrow. A little bit of bouncing around up there, but
just hold your breath.
Yeah, please go in, please go in.
Here's Burridge. Hands it off to Blackfish. He's thinking 3. No good, and Morrow with the rebound.
Great rebound by Morrow. He does decide to go in all the way. And Osborne also gets that rebound but doesn't quite finish.
And LaPointe comes out with the defensive rebound. And there is going to be a foul. Osborne just getting a little bit too close along with Pokorny.
Yeah.
That's going to be Colton Osborne's first, team first.
And we will see a timeout, so we will see you after the short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlons.
And you're watching the first quarter of the boys varsity game.
Current score is 8-2. The Eagles with the 6-point lead over the Winnebago Indians.
Yes, pretty, not super close, but the Eagles are just in the upper hand right now.
Here's LaPointe. Gives it to Cleveland with the 3, and he is making this a 3-point game now. Good to see that for the Winnebago Indians.
And we will see Morrow taking the ball up the court. He will give it to Turner Hess, a freshman. Back to Klassen. Klassen decides to go up with that one. And good for Klassen.
I believe Klassen's first points on the board this game, or it might not be, but. And make sure you text us at that number on your screen. Let us know where you're watching from. We love to hear shout-outs from all you guys and where you're watching from, and vote for players of the game.
Yes.
And look at that from Barrage. I don't really know how to pronounce it, but good shot there. And look at that steal. Right back to Drew
back. Morrow will go up with that one. Great move by Morrow. That was very fancy, but he made it, so.
That's all that matters.
Yep.
Here's Lovejoy to Blackfish. Gives it back to him. Blackfish thinking 3 again. No good, and Klassen with the rebound.
Klassen does go hard to the paint and does do a jumper, but no good for Klassen.
Lovejoy with the rebound on the Winnebago side. Good look up court to Cleveland, and he cannot finish, but LaPointe right there to put it back up. No good.
Great defense by the freshman Turner Hess, and also with a great rebound. He will kick that out to Percorny with an easy layup. Good court vision by Klassen.
Winnebago wanted the travel on that one, but then everybody just say it's a Euro step. It's a Euro step. Here's
Euro right between them. Dean was looking for that charge, but instead will be called a foul.
It'll be Winnebago ball. That is his first, team second.
And we will see a senior Tyler Dedeker and Colton Osborne back in the game.
And we will see number 4 Harlan on the Winnebago side. Here's Blackfish juking out Landon Klassen, gives it to Harlan, and he ices it down right off the bench, coming off cold.
That was a good shot right over Morrow. Slips through Morrow's hands, and we will see a charge on.
That was on number 4, Harlan, but Tyler Diedeker took that one.
Yeah, he did take that one.
Maybe a little bit of a elbow push off a little bit.
Yeah.
That was funny. Harlan comes in, makes the 3, and then gets a charge.
Hey, you know, points matter, so that's okay.
Exactly.
Well, we will see Clausen with the ball with the behind-the-back pass to Hess. Hess does have the right idea, but a little bit too far for Osborne to reach. But great court vision by Hess, only a freshman, like I've been saying. You know, he is, I don't know, I just feel like he has so much potential in the future with how big he is, only at 15 years old, so, yeah.
Yeah. Someone says, let's go, number 3, Garen loves you. That's Tyler Diedeker's girlfriend, Garen Hughes. We love to hear from her, so thank you for tuning in, Garen.
Yes, thank you.
Tyler is doing great.
Yes, he is. Morrow goes up but does not finish, does get his own rebound, puts it back up, no finish for there. Osborne fighting for that one, gives it out to Clausen. Morrow with a super deep 3, but no good for Morrow.
And Burridge gets the defensive rebound. Drew Morrow's 3 was basically NBA range.
Yeah, that was very deep. I don't know if Coliff was very happy about that one.
Blackfish cannot get that 3 to go.
Great pass by Clausen and great finish by Diedeker. Awesome teamwork and chemistry out there between those two.
That was for you, Garen.
Oh, yeah, for you.
And Winnebago is looking for an answer. Here is Lovejoy, guarded by no one. No good.
We will see a timeout, so we will see you after the short commercial break.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
Your current score for this boys varsity basketball game is 16-10. O'Neill leads over Winnebago.
Yes, we will see a steal, but he does step out of bounds, so it will be O'Neill's ball.
Good job there by Blackfish. He has definitely showed up and showed out just in this first quarter.
Very quick, I feel like.
Yes, a very quick kid right there.
We will see Clausen handing it to Turner Hess. Turner gives it back to Clausen. Clausen waits. Kind of needs to get on the half point before a 10-second call. He is safe, but he'll give it to Osborne. Osborne looks down. Deflection.
And we will see Harlan come out with it, but gives it right back to Tyler Diedeker.
And Diedeker goes up for that floater, and good for Diedeker. Diedeker really coming in and showing everyone what he's worth, I guess. That's how you want to say it.
Lovejoy gives it to Burridge.
Ooh.
A little bit of a tough pass to LaPointe, and we will see it go into the storage room.
I don't know. 22 kind of frustrated about that one that went right through his fingers, but that was kind of a hard pass to catch that high. I feel like you kind of need to give it right to their chest. With that being said, we do have Clausen taking the ball up the court.
Ryder Procorny was open for a long time,
but he decides to give it to Diedeker. Diedeker's up for layup, but no good for him.
And Lovejoy, and we will see a very not smart foul by Colton Osborne. Got a little bit too tight and aggressive on Lovejoy. That is Colton's second, team third.
It gets kind of hard because Colton doesn't really use his upper body. He likes to shove his lower body into people, and that just... You can't do that because you're going to get the foul call.
It doesn't get you anywhere.
Nope. You got to be quick with the feet and bend those knees.
So I'm sure Colton's not going to be coming in for the rest of this. 30 seconds.
That's a second, yep.
And here's Harlan. Think of three, no good.
Dean with a great rebound gives it to Dedeker. Dedeker taking that ball down the court, gives it off to Morrow. Morrow waiting for something to be set up.
Good hands by Harlan.
Morrow to Dedeker. Dedeker. No foul call on that.
Here's Lovejoy. Tosses it from half court just a little bit too hard. And we will see that as our first quarter, 18-10. We'll see you in the second.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now. So.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz.
And I am Keely Chavez.
And we do have a shout out. Elaine and Bruce Decora are watching from Winnebago. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you're enjoying the game.
Yes, definitely.
It's definitely a good one. 18-10. Winnebago only losing by 8 at the point.
Yes, which isn't that much when you have so much time left in this game. And we do see Percorni with the ball, but he'll give it to Dedeker. Dedeker to Klassen, but does get...
Berridge is right there. I am not pronouncing that right. And he gets the contact called. He'll be going to shoot 2 at the line. Keely, how do you pronounce his last name? What do you think?
What one?
Berridge?
Yeah.
Berridge.
Berridge.
Bridge.
Please correct us if we are saying any of these last names wrong. We're doing the best we can. So, but yeah, we'd love to fix it because I don't know. Sometimes hearing your last name said different is kind of like it's not that hard to say. You know what I'm saying? You want it said right. So
text us at that number and let us know. I'm pretty sure it's probably Bridge. Yeah. He makes his first, and if he makes the second, it's only going to be a 6-point game, and he does. Going 100% from the free throw line there.
We will see Dedeker tomorrow. Back to Dedeker. I don't know if that was on purpose, but
whoa!
We will see. Great move by Dedeker, but he couldn't quite finish.
We're gonna see a blocking foul. Good job there by number 0, Blackfish. I did not mean to get that. Whoa!
Oh, that's funny.
I was just so excited. I was like, dang, he's taking it. He's taking it to coast to coast.
Yeah, that was a great move. But that's okay. Some of us.
Yeah, Berridge.
Yeah, Berridge.
Berridge.
Like Bear Ridge.
Bear Ridge. Berridge. Perfect.
Well, thank you for correcting us.
And Blackfish does make his first and second. These boys are definitely great free throw shooters, which will come in handy later in the game as well.
Definitely. And we will see a kick out to Percorni for that 3, but no good for him.
And Lovejoy gets the fast defensive rebound, and he's taking it coast to coast. Gives it to Berridge. Trying to set something up, gives it back to him. Good handles there.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Very comfortable with the ball.
Uh-huh. Here is Blackfish. Blackfish, great handles as well. Back to Berridge.
Ooh.
Whoa. Berridge trying to just waste a little bit of time. trying to get something going. He takes a Euro step in there, and a great floater by Barrage, showing who he is.
We will see it. Clausen looking up, but decides to dribble instead. He will do a spin move, hand it off to Morrow. Morrow to Pokorny. Pokorny back to Clausen. Clausen takes that shot. In and out, but no good for Clausen.
Lovejoy comes out with the ball.
I feel like he kind of looks like his sister.
I know. He does.
Or his sister looks like him. I don't know who's older.
Let me see. He's older. He's a
older?
senior, yep.
Okay.
She definitely looks like him.
Yeah.
They definitely look like.
We will see Clausen. Clausen will dribble the ball, kind of wasting some time here until he gets pressured. Now he will decide to dribble in, kick it out to Dean. Dean takes that wide open three, but no good for Dean.
And Blackfish with the defensive rebound. Shots are just not falling for the Eagles tonight.
That's what I'm saying. It's super close game now because, you know, Winnebago has been making more shots than
And
us.
there is Lovejoy with a three. Ice that one down. These boys are just such good shooters. It's
yes, and the
crazy.
confidence. I just feel like they have lots of confidence and they're calm.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see Mara with an easy layup. Good finish by him.
And we will see a foul on Kyler Dean. I believe that's his first, team sixth.
That will be, yeah, the sixth. A little bit in foul trouble for the Eagles. Not a great way to start the second quarter. Going to be in bonus pretty quick here.
Barrage is running point. Barrage and Drew Morrow, great anticipation and deflection there.
Yes.
Any touches you can get on the ball are very important to the game.
Mm-hmm. And I just feel like if you do that, like it gives you energy. We're like, whoa, I'm going to do that more, you know?
Uh-huh. And then that leads to a steal as well.
Yes.
Here's Lovejoy, deep jumper, and he lays that one in. Lovejoy knocking down his shots.
Well, we will see Clausen once again taking that ball up for the Eagles. We will see a slip screen by Morrow, and it will be off to Hess. Hess to Morrow. Morrow wasting a little bit of time setting some up. Morrow decides to go in all the way. Could not finish around the rim for Morrow, but we will see another foul called on Osborne. I think that will be his third.
Yeah, definitely.
And team 7, so Winnebago is now in bonus.
Colton's got to be careful, and that's why he's going to go take a seat on the bench. A little bit of disappointment in his body language.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that.
And especially on fouls like that, like on rebounds, and as good as shooters, hopefully I didn't jinx them, as Winnebago is, they're going to get the 1-and-1, you know?
So that is not the smart play for the Eagles if they want to pull out this win.
Eric, how do you pronounce? What is it? Eric Seaman watching Ty Diedeker get fancy.
From David City.
Got a lot of Tyler Diedeker supporters. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Big fans
of
Ted.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you guys for tuning in. And it was deflected, so it will stay with the Eagles.
We'll see Morrow at the top. Does take that shot, and good for Morrow. Hopefully gives him a little bit of confidence to start making those deep threes like he usually does.
Here's Barrage. Gives it to Blackfish.
21, really wanting that ball against freshman. But freshman's not going to give it to him pretty or easy.
Here is, you just can't leave Lovejoy open. He is icing those threes down just like his sister was.
Can't really leave any of them open. They are all shooters.
Yes. They're very disciplined in their shooting and their defense.
They're just smart players. I just feel like all around.
It's hard to play against them. And then LaPointe comes out with the ball. Good screen there. Here's Lovejoy, and we are going to see.
We will see a charge taken by Hess, but he will not get that one to go. Great job announcing Keely and Haley. Thank you so much for the compliment.
And Lauren and Ellie Rowan watching Tyler D go number 3.
That's another fans watching Tyler. Big fan section watching.
Oh, for sure. And we will see Harlan coming back in as well. And good job there by Lovejoy. Couldn't think of the name for finishing those free throws. And with that, we are going to see a Winnebago timeout. We'll see you after these short commercial breaks.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlunz.
And you're watching the second quarter of the boys varsity basketball game. This is a pretty good game, as we were saying in the girls varsity. So it just proved us right, I guess.
And we got a lot of different ball movement. For sure. Here is Lovejoy, gives it to LaPointe. And we are going to see Barrage taking the ball up to the point. Kicks it out to Blackfish, who's left wide open. Can't leave those boys wide open as it toilet bowls in. And that's 3.
Hess will give it off to Clausen. Clausen trapped in the corner. And we will see a timeout called. So we will see you after the short commercial break.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez. And we do have a few shout-outs. So first one is number 3 is Destin Vargas. He left his jersey at home, so
he's originally number 5.
Yes.
So it's not number 3 Cleveland. It's actually Vargas.
And our next one is thanks for the compliments from Coach Bear's baby boys, Aiden, I don't know, and Alonzo, of course. And then
Coach K's in-laws watching from Yankton, South Dakota. Go Eagles. Good job announcing, ladies.
Thank you so much. Do we have one more?
Oh, we have lots more.
We do.
Coach Q and the family watching from Winnebago. Great job commentating the game, Keely and Haley. Y'all are real MVPs.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, man.
And
what is it Bago or Bago?
I don't know.
Bago. Winnebago.
Yeah. Watching from Bago, USA, you're doing a great job. Haley and Keely, not Eugene. And Q, but a close second. And then
Tom from Lincoln.
Yes, thank you so much for tuning in and commenting.
Everyone loves Ted, especially his mother, Sarah Medina, his mommy watching from home with 2 sick babies. Oh, no. Yeah, there's a lot of shout-outs. So
yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. We love doing this, so we're glad that Mr. Peterson did all this for us in allowing us to do this. So,
yes,
yeah.
for sure. So I'm sorry that I've been saying Cleveland. I've just went off the number, but I guess that's Vargas.
Vargas. So
who is number 5? So this is now number 3. And we will see Landon Klassen at the free throw line trying to close the gap in this game.
I think that was an and 1 because I saw him get super excited and shot 1 free throw. So.
Yeah, and we're just reading all of these.
Yeah, it kind of all came in all at once, but that's okay.
Yeah, keep them coming.
Yes, for sure.
Here's Barrage to Blackfish. And actually, Mr. Peterson said that Barrage finished 10th in the Class C cross-country state meet.
Yeah, so very good runner out there on the court, which he is super quick.
Yeah.
And that's,
it just shows how much of an amazing cross-country athlete he is as well.
And I'm sure he is a very good track athlete if he does track.
Yes. Definitely a multi-sport athlete, and you can just see it on the court as well with all of his knowledge in basketball.
Yes.
Here's Lovejoy, no good.
We will see Morrow with the rebound, gives it to Klassen. Klassen takes that ball down the court to Dean. Dean with a wide open 3, but cannot get that one to fall.
And we will see a great hustle play by Lovejoy. Lovejoy gives it to Barrage. He drives baseline jumper. No good.
Morrow with the rebound. Morrow will be taking that one up the court. Looks like he'll be going in all the way, but we'll see a foul called.
Lovejoy was trying to take the charge on Drew Morrow, but Drew kind of just went past him. I want to give a shout out to my son, number 0, Duran Blackfish Jr. from his family watching from home. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. He has had an amazing game so far, knocking down a couple threes and just being an all-around amazing player. So thank you guys for tuning in.
Definitely. Morrow did hit his first one, so we'll see if he can convert this to 2 points. I think I jinxed it, but that's okay.
Good rebound by Lovejoy and giving it to Vargas. Gives it to Barrage. Barrage is trying to get past defender Kyler Dean. And we are going to see a kick. Keely and I talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
We think that it should be
changed.
allowed to have kicks since it is allowed in other sports such as volleyball. I think we were just saying that if you're going to be able to get control of it, that you should.
Yeah, because I feel like if they throw it at your feet, I feel like you should be able to get that one.
And we got 40 seconds left to go in this first half of this pretty fast-paced boys game so far.
Yeah.
Here's Barrage to Blackfish, fakes Drew Morrow out. A little bit of an overshot. And we will see a foul on Lovejoy.
Only their 6th.
So 1 away from bonus for the Eagles. The Winnebago Indians are already in bonus, but 2 away from double.
We'll see Hess with the ball, gives it off to Klassen. Klassen to Morrow. Morrow goes down in the middle of the court. Morrow to Hess in the corner. Hess drives in, gives it off to Klassen. Klassen to Morrow. Morrow. A little bit of short shot there by Morrow. Not usually see that from him.
Lovejoy, nice little jumper, no good. But look at that, Vargas down low. And there is a momentum changer for Winnebago going into the second half. My name's Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we'll see you in the second half.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients,
and we've been able to at a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I'd say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz. And you are currently watching the start of the second half. It's boys varsity basketball. It's Winnebago Indians versus the O'Neill Eagles in the Airy. A little bit of a slow-scoring game, 27-34, Winnebago with the lead. And it'll go with the Eagles. Definitely a fast-paced game so far. Both teams showing a lot of grit and hustle. We're going to see Drew Morrow. He gives it to Klassen. Klassen to Pokorny. Baseline three. And he knocks it down to give O'Neill some momentum and keeping this thing close. We had lots of shout-outs before we went into halftime. And we just got another one. Watching live from Winnebago Casino Resort, Sloan, Iowa. Go Bago. And then somebody said, number 2, Kyler the Barrier Dean, showing great defense and hustle. I would 110% agree with that. Kyler Dean always has amazing defense and hustle and takes a lot of charges. So thank you guys for watching and tuning in. And from the casino. Here's Klassen. Klassen gives it to Pokorny. Another baseline three. Man, Ryder Pokorny is on fire from the baseline, knocking down 2 back-to-back threes. And now O'Neill is only 1 point away from tying this game up. Here is Barrage trying to answer, no good. And it'll go with the Eagles. Here's Klassen, gives it to Morrow. Baseline three again, no good for Ryder Pokorny, surprisingly. And Barrage setting the pace. We're going to see Blackfish, no good on the backside. And good defensive rebound there. Drew Morrow decides to drive and gets stuffed by Vargas. Good block there. And there is Barrage, who we were talking about earlier, who is a very phenomenal cross-country athlete as well. And you see it on the basketball court as well with his fast-paced offense and defense. And a good rebound there for the Eagles. Ryder Pokorny thinking three again, baseline no good. And a good rebound there by Lovejoy. Gives it to Barrage. Winnebago has an older team, whereas O'Neill has a couple seniors and quite a few underclassmen that play up as well. And there is Barrage, again, the 6'1 senior. Very impressive. Here's Morrow. Morrow gets Barrage off him, takes it into LaPointe, and we're going to see a blocking foul. He will be shooting 2. That foul was on 21, Timothy LaPointe, the 6'2 junior. That's his first, team first. Drew Morrow will be at the charity stripe. Just off the front of the rim for Morrow, something you don't see very often from him, being 73% from the free throw line. So hopefully he can pick that up. But a very impressive percentage, especially from the free throw line. But that's where it's most important. Especially with very tight games like these. Drew Morrow can't get that one to fall, but he's thinking 3 instead. Might as well. Drew Morrow, good job there. And a great offensive rebound to give him that point. Landon Klassen with the assist. Barrage at the top of the key. He decides to take a deep jumper. No good, and Klassen pulls it out of midair. And you see how fast-paced this boys' varsity basketball game is. Kyler Dean a little bit too long on the baseline three. And we're going to see a little bit of an uncharacteristic foul by Ryder Pokorny. That is his first, team first. So it will be Winnebago ball. And bringing up the ball is Blackfish. Duran Blackfish. His family did give a shout out, and we definitely love to see that. A very impressive player as well for the Winnebago Indians. And kick out here is, that was number 4 Harlan. Just a little bit far, and it will be Eagle ball. Both teams, especially O'Neill, both teams run a very difficult defense to get past. Winnebago running a very tight man-to-man and kind of like a trap defense as well, which is hard to get past. But then you see Drew Morrow with a phenomenal get to the rim move there to get an easy 2 points. And then you see an answer from Barrage. And we're going to see another steal. No good for Blackfish. And a good defensive rebound there by junior Colton Osborne. And we are going to see a third foul that was on Lovejoy. That was his third, team second. Definitely want to keep him out of foul trouble. Good pass there by Ryder Pokorny to Landon Klassen, who gets the 3 done there. Haven't seen as much of Landon Klassen this game, but you always see him in games with his amazing leadership on the court and off the court, even though he is barely out. He's just a very big need on this O'Neill team. Here is Lovejoy. Great pass in court vision. And a good hustle there by Barrage. And we are going to see 2 subs for the Eagles. We're going to see senior Tyler Dedeker along with freshman Turner Hess coming in. Both have made very big impacts this game and others, but Tyler Dedeker has definitely shut out this game, having great moves off the bench. Look at that hustle play by Barrage to get Lovejoy an easy lay-in. And with that, we are going to see a Winnebago timeout. We'll see you after the short commercial break.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz, and you are currently watching the boys varsity basketball game. It is the Winnebago Indians facing off against the O'Neill Eagles in their home of the Airy. Current score is 42-41. Winnebago with the 1-point lead, but not anymore. Landon Klassen says O'Neill takes the 1-point lead. Winnebago looking for an answer. Here's Barrage. He gives a skip pass to Blackfish. No good for the 3, but there is Harlan, but gets it stolen away by Klassen. And we're going to see an aggressive foul there by Harlan. Maybe a little bit of a, just let out some of his anger. That is his first, team third. So in a little bit of foul trouble there. Klassen leading the Eagles here. Free throw line jumper is good for Landon Klassen. Bench is getting hype about that one. The energy in here is crazy. Here's Barrage. Cool spin move from Barrage to get the 2. I love how he just gets right back on defense. Both the teams, if you make a shot, you get right back on defense. Just how it works. Here is Tyler Dedeker. 3-ball from Tyler Dedeker, the senior. Good job there, pushing the momentum towards the Eagles side. Here's Blackfish, decides to give it to Harlan. No good, but right there is Vargas with the putback on the right side. 2-point game. Landon Klassen decides to take a spike lane 3, no good. And Vargas with the defensive rebound. Barrage gives it to Blackfish. Blackfish right back to him. 58 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Definitely a quick one. And baseline 3 is good for Duran Blackfish, the 5'10 senior. We've definitely seen a lot of baseline 3s this game. It's working out well, and you do see Ryder Pokorny. He has been on fire from the baseline, along with Kyler Dean and Tyler Dedeker. Klassen being double teamed finds Dean. Dean right back to him, and we got 26 seconds left for Klassen to get something done. He pulls it back out. We don't see a count off right now. Now we do. Klassen floater is good, and the Eagles take a 1-point lead. 7 seconds left. And we do see a foot on the line from Blackfish. Sarah Medina says that one was for his mom, right? Yes, Sarah, that was definitely for you. The other one was for Garen. That one's for you and the sick kiddos at home. So I hope you're enjoying. I'm sure he'll make a couple more the way he's hot tonight. And we see another one, Drew Morrow, no good. Oh my gosh. Kyler Dean, look at that. Total no-look 3-ball to push this lead even further. It's a 4-point lead. Look at that shot. That is definitely a momentum changer. We'll see you in the fourth quarter.
Great Plains State Bank is about great personal service. Like most banks, Great Plains State Bank offers ag loan options that fit your needs. Visit with a team you know and trust that will help you grow your yield. We are local people making local decisions that impact your success. Stop in today and let's talk. Great Plains State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz. And you saw that shot by Kyler Dean, and if you missed it, please rewind and go watch that shot. It was a buzzer beater, no look from Kyler Dean, which totally changed the momentum and shifted it to O'Neill from Winnebago. So your score is currently 53-49. It's a good one, so make sure you keep staying tuned. It's definitely a fast-paced one. And we're going to see Barrage taking on Landon Klassen. Screen set by Lovejoy. Doesn't get really anywhere. Barrage to Lovejoy. He decides to take it in, and floater goes right in for Lovejoy. All these boys can shoot, that's for sure. And somebody corrected me. It was not a 3 by Kyler Dean. It was a 2-pointer. Foot was in front or on the line of the 3-point line. But heck of a shot. I would 110% agree. I would agree. It was a pretty good shot. I don't know if I said it was a 3. I probably did, so my apologies there. Here is Ryder Pokorny. Gives it to Klassen. Klassen's got space to work with. He decides to give it to Morrow. Morrow no good on the 3, and we will see a foul. Susan Cahill? Is that? Grandma and Grandpa Cahill watching from Clarkson. Let's go, Landon. Thank you guys for tuning in. Oh. They said they think they called it a 3. Maybe I wasn't really paying attention, but I could be wrong. I don't know. They said that they counted as a 3, but it was a 2. Might have to watch that instant replay back again. Here is Barrage. Good jumper there, no good, and Klassen with the defensive rebound. And as you can see, here is Landon Klassen. Way deep 3 for Klassen to push this to a 5-point game. Only 2 possessions, which Winnebago can definitely work with, and still got a lot of time left in this game. It's a fun one to watch. Here is Lovejoy handing it off to Harlan, and we see a lot of ball movement. And here is Vargas from the baseline, no good, but look at that hustle by Harlan to get the offensive rebound. And we're seeing hustle again. Do we see a dunk? And we see a dunk by Klassen. Man, the area is loud tonight, especially after that one. Here is Lovejoy, decides to take a jumper. No good, and Klassen with the defensive rebound and does draw the foul. That was on Lovejoy. I'm hoping that was not his 5th, but 4th. He must have thought he fouled out, but it's just his 4th, thankfully. And we will see LaPointe coming in for Harlan. And with that, we are... Or maybe we should do some shout-outs. Is it okay if we do shout-outs? Okay. But y'all's replay showed his foot on the line. You don't have to... Oh. Okay. Got it. And then someone said they counted as a 3. It looked like a 3-2. Okay, so we got a little bit of confusion on the 3 ball or 2 ball from Kyler Dean at the buzzer beater at the end of the 3rd. And then someone says, watching from Crawford, Nebraska, Mr. Rotherham's hometown. Oh, we love Mr. Rotherham, and we're very grateful to have him. Did it look like a 3 or a 2, Mr. Peterson? It was on the line. So I don't know. But do we have time for a commercial? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I hope y'all are enjoying the game. Great to hear from all of you, so make sure you continue to text in at that number and let us know where you're watching from. Also, we do players of the game at the end of the game, so make sure you're voting for who you think deserves those. It's hard to tell with that instant replay, but really grateful we have those. Kyler Dean gives it to Hess. Hess decides to play point guard, but gives it off to Morrow. Morrow tries to get past the screens. Gives it to Dean. Dean out to Pokorny. Pokorny to Klassen. He thought about that one. Good hands there by Barrage. We're going to see Klassen landing on top of Blackfish, but helping him up. Love the sportsmanship. And look at that easy dime pass assist from Ryder Pokorny to Turner Hess. Love to see it. The connections there are just impeccable. And we will see Blackfish with the 3, no good. And here is Drew Morrow wide open. Could have been an and 1, but no good for either. Lovejoy trying to get something going. Here's Blackfish. Blackfish right back to Lovejoy. Just trying to get everybody's breath caught up. Give a little bit of time off the clock. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go, but here's Vargas, no good from the free throw line. And it's going to be an O'Neill ball. Dean thought about that one. And we will see a Coach K timeout. So we'll see you after a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Well, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz, and your score for this game is currently 60-51. Eagles with the 9-point lead, and it's Eagle ball. And look at the hustle on those boys. It's going to stay with the Eagles, thanks to Kyler Dean. Here is Morrow. Morrow takes it into the paint, gives it to Pokorny, who shoots the three a little short, and LaPointe with the defensive rebound. He gives it off to Lovejoy, gives it back to LaPointe, gives it to Blackfish, and he decides to take the short jumper. No good, and Dean comes out with it. That foul was on Barrage. That is his first, team fifth. It'll be Eagle ball. Here is Dean to Class, and he gets past two boys and decides to take the three ball and ices that one down. That was Klassen on that one. Winnebago looking for an answer here. Barrage gives it to Blackfish, makes Drew jump. Back to Barrage. Good pass to LaPointe, back to him. And look at that hustle. Good job there by Lovejoy. Gives it right back to Barrage, quick into the paint, and we are going to see a foul. Shooting two is Barrage. And there is that number again, 402-961-1765. Make sure you check that out and vote for your players of the game. Definitely a lot of contestants for that, but we just like to give that out to both players on each team. Barrage gets the first one to fall. We'll see if he can get the second as well. And he does easily. Barrage gets the second. Hess gives it to Klassen. Klassen is trapped by two Winnebago boys, but gives it to Pokorny. Good pass there to Morrow. Morrow is stuck, gives it to Hess. Hess thinking three, knew it was going to be off. And O'Neill gets it back. 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left to go. Drew does not want Turner to come set. And we are going to see a foul on Blackfish. That is his second, team 6, though, so 1 away from putting O'Neill in bonus. Here is Pokorny, inside pass to Klassen to Dean. Dean's thinking 3, no good for him. And Barrage, great court vision to look up to Blackfish, who has a great spin move. Lovejoy wide open, no good, but look at Barrage down low. But good job by the O'Neill boys. And Kyler Dean did get the personal timeout before they called the jump ball, so we'll see you after a short commercial break.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz, and you are currently watching the last 2 minutes of this boys varsity basketball game. It is a 10-point game, 63-53, O'Neill with the lead. The traps on this Winnebago defense are very good, but O'Neill gets past it, and Winnebago comes out with the ball, and we... Great job announcing, and I also agree. You and the Winnebago announcers are the best. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, and we love to hear from you guys. And then player of the game, obviously Ted, because I'm his mom and he rocks. Number 0 for Bago. He is a heck of a player. I would 100% agree. All of these boys are really showing up this game, and we see that there as well with Barrage changing the momentum. But then we see Ryder Pokorny all alone, kind of cherry picking at the end of the other side of the court. Yeah, so keep voting for your players of the game. We take your votes into consideration. A little bit of a far one from Harlan, but good shot there. Morrow getting past, but oh no. That is Lovejoy's 5th foul. That means he is fouled out. Definitely do not want to see that, especially with the last dying minute of this game. He is a very impressive player and really helps the leadership on the court for the Bago Indians. So having him out is definitely going to be a disadvantage, but all these boys can shoot, all these boys can play, so we'll see how this goes. Drew Morrow cannot get the second to fall, and good job there by Vargas. Barrage gets blocked, but Vargas, great job there to help that one out. Here's Blackfish kind of losing control of the ball, and we will see a foul on the floor. That foul was on Landon Klassen, the senior. That is his first team 5th. So 2 away from bonus for the Indians, and then the Eagles are already in bonus. Good job by Morrow with the steal, just a little bit of a short pass to him. Klassen can't get that one to fall. Good job by LaPointe, and we are going to see a steal for the Eagles with 35 seconds left to go. We are in bonus, so we'll see Landon Klassen go to the line to shoot 1-1. That foul was on number 21, LaPointe. That's his second, team 8th. And we'll see Klassen, who plans to be a physician's assistant in the future, shooting 1-1. As we always say, free throws are very important, and Klassen gets the first one to go. Kind of sealing this game off, but you never know. There's 33 seconds left to go. And Bago is a very good team. And Klassen does get the second to sink in. And it will be Indian ball. An 11-point game. But Bago's going to try to do the best that they can. Here's Blackfish. Blackfish gives it to Barrage. Barrage gives it to Blackfish. Blackfish with the three kind of blocked. And Colton Osborne with the defensive rebound. O'Neill's going to hold it, but we are going to see a foul. Harlan will be sending Ryder Pokorny to the line to shoot 1-1. And that is Harlan's fifth as well, fouling out alongside number 15, Lovejoy. So we will see White Bear coming in, making his first appearance in the game. See a little handshake there from him and Klassen. Pokorny can't get that one to fall, but kind of forgot I was 1-1. And we will see a foul. It'll be inbounded, being as though the Indians are not in bonus yet. 8.8 seconds left to go. Barrage looking for someone, finds LaPointe. LaPointe decides to drive jumper and lays that one in. Good job there by LaPointe, but that will not do it. It is 67-58. Eagles take a win over the Winnebago Indians, but a great fight from both teams and definitely a fun game to watch. So we'll be right back with your players of the game.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz, and I am here to tell you your players of the game. Man, this was the hardest decision I've ever had to make in my life. There were so many good contestants for both teams. We're going to start off with the Winnebago Indians. My two picks were Blackfish and Barrage, but in the end I had to go with number 22, Barrage. He's a 6'1 senior. Man, he was the just player that was always out there. He led his team and played point guard whenever he had to. And he just did a great job. He had so many hustle plays, steals, rebounds, you name it. Barrage was always there. And we talked about just how much of an athlete he is, being in cross country and finishing 10th at state. So, I mean, both those boys are very good. And if we could get both, we definitely would. So congratulations to Barrage and Blackfish. They both played amazing and deserved players of the game on that side. And then for the Eagle side, it was also very hard. But we had to go with Ryder Pokorny. He's number 23. He's a 6-foot junior. and he was one of the game changers. He had 2 back-to-back baseline threes and continued to fight till the end, had great defense, and just had a lot of momentum on the court, which helped the Eagles to the lead. And shout out to Kyler Dean as well. Me and Peterson believe that his buzzer beater in the third quarter really shifted and gave O'Neill that big momentum change. So congratulations to Ryder Pokorny and Barrage for players of the game. They are now 4-3, and Bago is now 5-5. So congratulations to both teams. You both played amazing, and we'll see you next time. My name's Haley Schluntz, and we'll see you next time.